Good morning, afternoon, evening, friends and folks. I just woke up like about 20 minutes ago. So I'm gonna wait for my coffee to finish, and then I'm either gonna give Orphan another go, or I was going to try, excuse me, I was going to try one of the Chalice dungeons just to rack up some echoes. Oh, good morning. Yeah. Like I normally wake up around anywhere between 9 and 11. Oops. But since I've been doing late night streaming, I wake up more around 10:30, 11. And then it's difficult for me to actually get out of bed. It's always difficult for me to get out of bed because it's, you know, ill, no motivation, stuff like that. You can help with Orphan now? Okay. I want to give him a few more tries alone, just to see if I can manage it. Like, I'm one of those people, where I like to at least try alone, or I like to help people on it first to get some practice before I seek out help. Let's see, it's about 12:15. I'm planning on streaming till about 3 or 4. So if I can't get it, like if I can't get him until I'm done with Strem, then yeah, it depends on your timing though. If you need other stuff to do, please by all means do not feel obligated to stick around. Hello, Momo. Hey, Danny. Oh, hi, everybody. You don't have shit to do. You're in quarantine. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. But I always want to at least acknowledge that, hey, people, you know, they have lives. They probably have other stuff to do besides this. Which is totally fine. I'm good. I'm good, Danny. Hope you're doing well as well. I see a bunch of people waiting, so I think I want to be nice and help them. I'm just that sort of person. Like, if I see people ringing bells and looking for assistance, I'm like, oh, must help. Got the blood letter. Nice. That's right, I wanted to show off all the weapons on my other file for people to see. I could do that when we're done here. I sadly can't show off Queen Yharnam, though. She's a really cool fight. But I don't think I have anyone... like, any, Chalice dungeon set up, or even any character that's close to her. I did randomly get pulled in to help her, like... I don't even know how I got pulled in. I was... You know, you do that thing where you could just sort of stand at one of the graves and get pulled into anyone's dungeon as long as they're ringing a bell. That happened to me, and I'm like, oh, okay, because I figured it would just be like a level cap or an area cap based on how many of the dungeons you have set up, but nope. Got pulled in to fight Queen Yharnam. I'm like, okay. Did not expect this. Luigi! Hello, Luigi. Woo! Hi, Luigi. You're on Strem, Luigi. Hope that makes you feel happy. Hey, Blake! Hey, Typical. Typical, do you have a name you would like me to call you? Is Luigi looking for more help? That's fine by me. I still need to wake up a little bit and get my coffee, so... Oh, okay. No, it's not that way. Not that way, Luigi. It's this way. Typical? Okay. I think I will call you Cal. Oh, we might be in New Game Plus, lads. Yeah. Back in Lovecraft Zone. Woo! Oh, okay, no. Definitely not. With the little click of the silent gun. Yeah, I really like how it sounds too. It's just boop. I actually had the, oh, motherfucker. Oh, god damn it. Oh, we doing the two blubber monsters. Okay. Hey now. Alright, you guys get to see what it's like to fight these guys with a Rakuyo. Fuck me, damn it. Oop. And they fight you with boat anchors. No, I got caught in his rhythm. I'm sorry, Luigi. He's fighting me with a boat anchor. Fucking boat anchors, man. Hopefully I get pulled back in so I can help good old Luigi. I wasn't prepared. I thought we were just going around, you know, getting through the zone. I didn't know I had to fight Blubberman. Anthropology studying. Actually, this would be a good place for to study anthropology. But yeah, like I said, just gonna finish up Bloodborne today. Probably going from till about 3:30, about 4 maybe, from 4:30, depending on how long this takes. And then I'm gonna rest up a bit until the midnight stream, which is going to be royal. Yay! As much as I would love to just keep playing Bloodborne for you guys, because that would be so much fun. Unfortunately, I am only one person. Hey guys, Luigi. I'm sorry, Luigi. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Aw. I mean, if you guys, I think I put up a poll on my blog. I'll put it up again. Just tell me which times work best for you. I think everyone said that like weekend streams, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday in the evening work best for them. So I was thinking of doing that instead of doing daily royal streams, just so the most people can watch it. But then also people are like, you know, there's quarantine, so I wasn't really sure what people's schedule was like, because I'm like, well, I know that most people do classes online and that time zones are a thing, but so yeah, I'll have to go, when I get a spare second, I'll go digging in the blog for the post about the time zones, the poll about which days work best for you guys. Ouchies. I figured, you know, if I did the streams Friday, Saturday, Sunday, that wouldn't be so bad. And then I guess if I do, maybe like Dark Souls 2, during the week. Damn it! I need something that charges up quicker to attack him from behind. Okay, now I can get... And come back, Luigi. 3rd time's the charm. We can do this. And, Blake, I know I still have to write that little minific that I told you a meme about. So I think, I'll probably do that in the interim. Professor still hasn't gotten back to us. Wow. It still hasn't gotten back to you about what you plan to do with online games. Good place for bloodstone shards. Hold on, let me look it up. I think one of the dungeons would be the best, but let's see. I think you should go to Old Yharnam and try that. A lot of them will drop shards, or sometimes even twin bloodstone shards, but Old Yharnam, make several passes of Old Yharnam and you'll be good. Minific. Does anyone... I mean, I also have to write Gwendolyn stuff for Star, but the, the idea that I told Memi and Blake about is a bit spicy. It's a little spicy. It's a little spicy. It was the idea of, how do I put this in a non-spicy way? The dichotomy of a loud, vocal, let's say, power bottom Akechi, contrasted with a much more quiet, lower-voiced, focused Akiren. And how interesting it might be to write or listen or draw such a thing. I'll help you out, Luigi. We got this. In this essay, I will write a lot of smut, apparently. That's a good way to spend my days. Yeah, in case people new to the stream don't know, I'm a writer. Not yet published, working really hard on that. I was ill for a very long time, so I couldn't really do anything besides be ill, like a sad Victorian child. I actually do have a short story published in like an independent collection of stories, but it's out of print, so it can no longer be acquired, sadly. I do write a lot of media analysis and essays and stuff like that about either TV shows or film. Mostly these days it's video games, specifically focusing on romance in media, representation of it, and queer media, because I am a big old bisexual. So when I make jokes about like writing smut, it's more like, yeah, it's a joke, but I do actually spend my time writing that way. Aww. Oh, thank you. Okay, if we die again here, Gucci, and you want to chill with Luigi, Gucci and Luigi, I think that'd be great. But it's up to you. I'm trying to get a backstab on him. Oh no, Luigi! Alright, that other guy's gonna drop down very shortly. If not right now. Okay, he's already down. Luigi's got the Rakuyo! Yay! Yay, Luigi! Yay, Luigi! Yay! Yeah! Look at that! Woo! That's Lady Maria's weapon, you guys. I'm very happy for you, Luigi. I don't know if you still want me to help. You can get rid of me if you need. Hi, Sing! Yeah, that's... Since, you can't talk in these games, I see it in Bloodborne more often than not. People will spin around in circles when they're happy. Or they do those gestures like they will clap, or they'll scream. Like, scream and joy at each other, but the dancing I see much more in Bloodborne. And there's also bowing and stuff, you know, but yeah. And that's true, Danny. People that we collected in like the Shuakai fandom and the Shuakai side of things, we all have different disciplines and talents that we focus on, or even if they're similar in terms of, hey, you know, we're all writers. We all write about different things and enjoy writing about different things, and our focuses and our styles and just our styles are different. We have unique voices, and it makes me really happy. It makes me really, really happy. It's not to be a fucking sap or anything, but for my whole life long, I have been desperately looking for a community of creative people who, excuse me, fish dog, who like what I like, but then also find different things to enjoy about it. And we then have an inspirational experience in our shared appreciation for a thing. Ouchies. Oh, Memi, yeah, I did that on my Royal stream as well, actually. Like, I would run in circles around him, or I'd have, I'd stand next to him and try to make it look like they were holding hands, because, oh, excuse me. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. Oh, jeez. Oh, hello. Oh, God. Let me catch up in chat. Yeah, the dancing. Woo! That makes me kind of want to go after the fishman and see if I can get the Rakuyo. But before that, I have to go get my coffee. So please enjoy the sounds of incoherent, angry mumbling and creepy fish people aesthetic. Be right back. It's horror ASMR! Wait for the casual screaming. Cal is typically right. Good luck, get Kafefe. Kafefe has been acquired, Blake. Thank you. You know what? That sounds like a good idea, Gucci. Because I was just thinking, you know, I was going to try the Bone Shaman Blade on them, but that has such a low success rate. So let me clear out the path, and then I'll summon E. This is the fishing hamlet in the Old Hunters DLC. They will go, if you do the Bone Shaman Blade, they will just attack each other. I don't know if they're actually, if it will actually allow them to pick each other up and eat each other. Because I don't think graphically, like, the game can handle that. Because I think it's probably only in the programming to pick up someone of your size. Okay, only 2 hits. Don't waste stamina. Ow! It would be very funny. I would actually love to see it glitch out and pick up, them try to either pick up one of the other blubbermen. Okay, password is Goro Boys. Nope. I could make a Goro Goro, which actually be really cute. I could make it Gorb, but no, Goro Boys, because we are all Goro Boys. Oh, right, I was going to look up the poll that I had created. Post type, I think it was a link. I do declare, I believe it was a link. No, it was not. I guess a text post? Oh, Jesus whip, there's so many of them. How bizarre, how bizarre. Do 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 do. I'm just gonna break into a random song, and if you recognize some of it, yay. If not, oopsie. Baby, you're making me crazy, making me crazy. Every time I look around, every time I look around, it's in my face. I remember hearing that song as a kid, and I was like, well, if he sees it everywhere he goes, why doesn't he just stop looking? I don't know why. I was, what, 6, maybe? And I tried to solve the problems of songs that I was listening to. Because I'm like, well, if they're singing about it and it bothers them, I will answer. I will find a way to help them. That's just the sort of weirdo person I am. Is it pinned? Yeah. Okay, yeah, finally found the link. Yay! So here it is. Just tell me which times and days work best for you. Gorb is one and he is our lord. Most people have said, like I said, most people have replied that evenings work best for them. Evenings of Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So that's pretty much where I'm going to be focusing. They don't have any preference. They seemingly would prefer YouTube. So that's what I was going to do. And then during the week, I would probably stream something else. Maybe like Dark Souls 2, or just, you know, not stream anything, because I do have stuff to do in my house, but it'll be very difficult for me not to play Royal. But I could just stream Royal, and then during the week it's me Royal. What am I doing now? Well, I'm sipping my coffee, and then trying to figure out what I want to do next. I did want to get the Rakuyo. He's a whole burb. He's got a little bell on his chest. Yeah, he is a burb. Burb boy. Gucci, if you want, we could take on the if you want, we could take on the sharks to get the Rakuyo. I was about to just say that, and then the shark ate you, so. Yeah. My friend actually did a fantastic bit of art for Akechi in this outfit. Let me see if I could find it. I want to get the actual proper link so you guys can see it on her Twitter, because it was so good. It was genuinely beautiful. Oh my god. Ann's voice actress liked a tweet I made. Her English voice actress liked a tweet I made. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have to tell her that I love her. Oh my god, that makes me so happy. Like, I love you, man. I made a, Robbie Damon had retweeted something from President 45, and he's like, the Matrix has broken. I can't believe this. This is impossible. And since I have 45 blocked, I actually went to go look at whatever it was. And I also have a feature on Chrome that will flag Twitter profiles or Twitter accounts if they seem like bots or if their behavior is suspicious in some way. And so when I went to go look at the tweet, it's marked as untrustworthy. And it just says, Donald J. Trump, untrustworthy. And I took a screenshot of it, and I showed it to him. And a bunch of people liked it, and Erica was one of them. In my world, if you want to get the Rakuyo, I can help you. In my world, I would like to get the Rakuyo as well. So, do you wanna scratch my Rakuyo back, and I'll scratch yours? Oh, wait, no. I meant to do this. It's always nice to receive surprise validation from creatives that you admire. Alright, I was going to look up my friend's art to tweet. Every time I look around, it's gonna be in my head for a long time. 'Cause my brain sucks. Yes, that's the password. Every time I look around. Every time I look around. Why must I post so many pictures? That's not even the rhythm I wanted. I can't even stay on beat. Do 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 do. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I'm getting closer to it. Because his art was super good. I see a lot of your Blake. I see a lot of your art as I'm scrolling through, Blake. And I'm like, yes, yes, good, yes. Where's the crow boy? Crow boy? Crow boy? I require crow boy. Sounds like I'm saying I require crowbar. That wouldn't be so bad either. There it is! Oh my god, it's so, so, so beautiful. That's the art she did. He looks... I've had this as my phone background for months. It's gorgeous. Because I told her, or I said on Twitter, hey, you know, I'm doing the Catchy Born thing. She's like, oh, what outfit does he have? So I showed it, and this is what she came up with. And she even gave him a little eye patch because of Craker Galdir. Doesn't he look gorgeous? Yeah, I was in awe. I was in absolute awe. I rang the wrong bell because I'm a silly. She's a fantastic artist. Fantastic. Regal boy, yeah. And you know what I like? Someone else had actually written an Akechi Bloodborne fic, and this is the outfit they gave him. They had him dressed up like the Bloody Crow of Canehurst. So the outfit I'm wearing is, well, except for the gloves and the feet, but it's pretty much what he wears. So I was like, hell yeah. Two great Goro minds think alike. Sorry, Gucci, I had the wrong bell ringing, but I've got the right one going now. Everyone agrees that's his... I mean, it has to be. What I could do is, I could list off the builds I think work best for the other Phantom Thieves. Because I did make An. I have An as, like, she has both of the chain whip weapons, and they're infused with fire. Joker, you would need the Blades of Mercy, but you don't get them... Technically, you don't get them till late in the game, unless if you kill Burb Mom early, then you can get them. Which is sad, I don't like to do that. For... Yes! The Bloodletter! Oh! That would be a good Ryuji weapon, actually. Ryuji would get the Kirkhammer or the Bloodletter. There is a katana. You have to wait a bit to get it, so that would be good for Yusuke. Futaba would just be pure arcane, which would be tricky, but you can do it. Haru, there is an axe. Let's see. Mona would be tricky as well, because there isn't, like a scimitar or anything like that. Oh! But we can figure it out. No! See, they can get you in one go. And now they're gonna fight each other. Did it. Now I got the Rakio. This is Lady Maria's weapon. Hunter weapon wielded by Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. Thank you for singing up there. A trick sword originated in the same country as the Canehurst Chikage. Only this sword feeds not off of blood, but instead demands great dexterity. Lady Maria was fond of this aspect of the Rakuyo, as she frowned upon blood blades, despite being a distant relative of the queen. But one day she abandoned her beloved Rakuyo, casting it into a dark well, when she could stomach its presence no longer. Okay, so this suggests that Lady Maria did come to the fishing hamlet with Bergenworth and perhaps the other old hunters. And she saw what they did to Koss, and she saw what they did to the fishing hamlet people, and she could not bear to be a hunter anymore, if that's what it meant to be a hunter. She had already distanced herself from the Canehurst nobles, who are basically just like shameless vampires. Like they don't give a shit. They're actually quite gross. And didn't want to use blood as power, so she has this skill-based weapon. But then she sees how bloodthirsty and cruel the Bergenworth people are, and what they make the hunters do, and she didn't want anything to do with that either, so she just threw this down a well, and dedicated herself instead to being a comforting figure to the patients in the research hall, but being also incapable of actually doing anything to not only reverse what happened to them, but prevent it. And then I want to stress again, in her boss fight, when she gets to her second phase, she is so desperate to take you down and protect the secret in the nightmare, protect Koss's body, that she will stab herself with the blades and unleash the power of her blood, and will then do blood attacks on you. She will resort to means that she despises in order to take you down. And then the final form, she taps into basically the full power of her Canehurst blood, which is blood and fire. And even that wasn't enough really to keep us down. I think I can wield this. It's a C in Dex, so I wouldn't be too good at it, but yeah. That's something to aim for. No, it's okay, Gucci. They can one-shot you. It sucks. Oh, I forgot I still had it on. Whoopsie. Hello. Blah. I forgot that it was still on. Do you want to get the Rakuyo? I don't mind helping you. Because then I was just going to go through and try Orphan again. Hi, Grandma. Okay. I shall help you get the Rakuyo. And then I'll make my way to Orphan and give him another shot. I'd said, like, give me a chance to take him on myself, because I definitely want to try it. And if it, like I said, if it gives me way too much trouble, like if I'm stuck in him for another hour, then yeah, we can totally do it. Thank you. Because after him, all I really have to do is defeat the wet nurse and then the final boss, and then Strem is done. And I kind of don't want to stop streaming so quickly, because I love hanging out with you guys, and I know that it's fun to keep me on in the background. So I might continue with Bloodborne, like go to a New Game Plus or something, or make like a Joker cosplay build. Or continue with the Ketchyborn. Oh wait. Shit. Shit, I just wasted it, sorry. Like, look at them, they're horrifying. They've got those deep sea things growing out of their heads, and they've got like 3 layers of giant sharp teeth. Yay, you got it! Yay! Do I have the scream? Do I have scream? No, I don't think I have scream. I don't. Yay, Blueberry, you got it, yay! Yeah, did you want help on anything else? Because I don't mind doing that. If not, you could just tell me to fuck off. Scrim! Oh, that's what I could do! I can go get the scrim! Okay, Gucci, I'm gonna go back to my place to get scrim. Because I don't think I finished, Alfred's quest. So I'm gonna fuck off. Thank you! I like that too, when you send someone back to your world, it's just like, get the fuck out of here. Piss off back to your place. Yeah, I don't have it. Okay. Man, I forgot a lot of little things to do. So we're gonna go check on Alfred. Because if you remember from several months ago, he was looking for the way to Canehurst. Because he wanted to finish Master Logarius's task of getting rid of the Canehurst nobles, so Logarius would not have become a martyr for nothing. And he ended up beating her to a viscous pulp. We can bring her back, if you'd like. But see, but since she's immortal, her flesh is still technically pulsing on the chair. And that's her head on the ground. So she's still technically not necessarily dead, she's just not in any state to technically be called existing. And he's covered in goop. He is covered in her gore and viscera. Alfred is a very determined man.
You, is it? Look at this. Thanks to you, I've done it. Well, isn't it wonderful? Now Master can be canonized as a true martyr. I've done it. I have.
And now I got scrim. I always hit the wrong button. It's not as impressive if it's a dude. Girls scream loud as fuck. Yeah, he has the Logarius wheel. So he used that to beat the pulp out of her. You done?
I've done it. I have.
Yes, I know, Gucci. No spoilers, please. There's some people who in this chat who have not played this game, so it's very new to them, and I'm showing it to them for the first time. That was the premise of the stream. I don't consider myself particularly very skilled at this game, but I know I have friends, most of the people in here actually, the ones that I know, they like the game but couldn't necessarily play it for themselves. So they wanted to see the game and experience it, and I figured I would go through it and do my best to explain the story or my theories about the lore and what's going on, just so they could get a better idea of what's happening. Did you stream Nightmare of Mensis before? As in, did I do it earlier in this stream, or have I ever streamed it? Have I ever streamed it? Yeah, I haven't streamed this game in several months, but the last time I did it, we got up to Mikolash and we beat him, and then I saved the last two bosses there till after we defeated the Old Hunters DLC. Because if you finish Old Hunters before you've beat the last two bosses in Mensis, the doll will have something to say about Gehrman. So I wanted to hold off on that. Oh. Did I go investigate what this was? Oh, yes, I did. Now let's go back to where we met Alfred. Because I imagine he would want to pray to the statue of Logarius. Excuse me, puppy. Excuse me, puppy. I did upload it. I have an entire playlist of this. And Alfred has committed seppuku. But as we can see, he put the Crown of Illusions that he got from Martyr Logarius. He put it on the shrine for him and perished at his feet. He also gave us the Radiance Rune. Radiance Rune, symbol of the Executioners. Secret symbol left by Carol, runesmith of Bergenworth. The rune for Radiance adopted by the sworn Executioners under Logarius' command. It looks like the golden helm that they wear on their heads. The Executioners despise the impure Vile Bloods, and no matter what the circumstances, would never cooperate with the bloodthirsty hunters who serve the undead queen, Annalise. If you have this rune equipped, and you get summoned into the world to help someone with a Vile Blood rune equipped, you are automatically enemies. Like, even if you're just there to cooperate with them, you become enemies. You can leave the world and not actually fight them, but yeah, I discovered that to my surprise. And if you have Eileen's rune, which I didn't get because, spoilers, I just killed her to get her outfit. Sorry, Eileen. Which is the Hunter of Hunters. If you get pulled into a Vile Blood's world to help them, you are also going to be enemies, because the Hunter of Hunters always goes after blood-drunk hunters and puts them out of their misery. I'm gonna level up Because I just want one more little blip of stamina. And then we're going to try Orphan again. Technically, I should have gone to this lantern. This would be much closer. Oh. Okay.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Oh, I just saw your comment now. You didn't even take what I asked to account when you answer my email. Ugh, I hate that.
Farewell, good hunter.
Like, it's possible they just made a
May you
mistake
find your worth in the waking
and didn't, like, they saw it and then didn't actually respond, even though it was in their brain. What runes do I have? I need better ones, so I may actually go through, I may go through Chalice dungeons. But I may do that for New Game Plus. I have the Rune Boost Rally potential. I have Anti-Clockwise Metamorphosis that raises stamina. And then I have Claw Mark, which strengthens visceral attacks. Oh, and the Radiance rune, by the way, all these blue runes here have a special effect. The Corruption rune will continuously heal yourself if you're near death with just one blip of health. This rune effect will make you recover more HP every time you heal yourself. This just boosts your max hit points during co-op by 2%, which isn't really that much. And the Milkweed rune makes you discover items quicker. I could get it to plus 10, but I kind of don't want to. Oh, thank you. I have pretty good eye runes, I believe. Not eye runes, yeah, I think I have the best one, actually. And I have the best moon rune. The one that I need the best of are the Metamorphosis ones. But I know how to get those too. So. Thank you, Gucci. I actually totally forgot you could go to the dungeons to find more blood rocks. I know you can buy them in New Game Plus, but they're like 60 insight or some shit, and I'm like, come on, Bloodborne. And then to go from this to Dark Souls 3, where they give you, I think, like 8 slabs. It's like 5, like 6 or 8, I can't remember, per gameplay, or per playthrough, sorry, still kind of tired. It's crazy, because then you can have at least six weapons at its max damage output. You level it up to full. And this is like, technically you can only get 2. Or maybe 1 if you don't get the DLC. Alright, I'm going to practice on this by helping people. And if I end up waiting a bit, I will get started on the fic that I promised Memi and Blake, which I will not actually recite to you here, but you know, it'd be fun. You don't play Dark Souls? You got me stumped on that. Okay, well, slabs are like blood rocks in Dark Souls. And instead of only having 2 per playthrough, you can find Dark Souls 3, you can find and receive as gifts about 6 of them. I think it's 6 or 7. Anyway, it's a lot in just one playthrough. Because you can get, so that means you can get 6 weapons basically to plus 10. Or if it's a special soul, like a boss soul weapon, you can get it to plus 5. And plus 5 is, for a boss soul weapon, is pretty significant. You're welcome, Blake. I mean, thank you for entertaining my romantic-based nonsense. Yeah, let's see how many people need help. Oh, I opened Scrivener. Scrivener is kind of... I get too intimidated by Scrivener. I use that to type up things that I've, I use it to type up things I've already have handwritten, because then I'm like, oh, I'm just transcribing it. But to drop down an idea that I have not actually completed makes me nervous. It's beautiful. Aww. Blue Jay, how you doing? Scram. Oh, speaking of Scram. The guy's scream sounds like he's holding it back, like he really doesn't want to scream. The lady's scream, she goes all out. In fact, if we could mod Bloodborne, I would love a mod where Hoshi's scream and his mad laughter is put into the game. God, I love his laugh so much. Never see you coming. Do do. Do, 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 do. I have so much spare change just roaming around in my purse. Spare change, skull rings, bobby pins for my hair, and pens that I've never even used before. I think this pen is dead, actually. What the fuck? No one needs help on the Orphan. No one wants to fight orphan alien baby on the beach. Is that so? I refuse to believe this is possible. And with my luck, I'll get pulled into a fucking Vile Bloods world. And then I gotta piss off. We scremin' on Strem. Yay. It's the Strem. Ow. Mayhap they're at the lantern. As I said, Akechi's feeling strangely magnanimous when it comes to fighting alien baby orphans. I suppose because he understands the value of putting a cursed child out of its misery. And since he's aware that there are multiple realities in which there are hunters just like him doing this same quest, that means that there are multiple alien orphan babies screaming on a beach looking for such assistance as well. Quite the conundrum. It's 111, make a wish. as I sit here brushing my hair. My hair's long enough now, like, I haven't had it this long since I was a kid, actually, like an actual child, that I'm not used to my hair requiring brushing after I wake up. Because normally I would keep it, like, shoulder length, and then just kind of run my fingers through it, and that would be enough. But nope. Now I actually have to sit here. No spoilers. Again, no spoilers, please. You cut your hair off because it's too long for your liking. You look really good with short hair. I tried short hair. I tried, like, pixie cuts and stuff. I don't have a good face for it. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't look good on me. At all. Yeah. Legit, you know how we said there's multiple endings? There's multiple endings, and in only certain endings will Garamond become an enemy. So you do have an option there. So don't think that, like, something super huge was spoiled, okay? It's totally up to you. Similar to how Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal, you can choose who your enemies, like your final enemies, can be. That's Bloodborne has that. I got rid of the password, didn't I? Yes, I did. Alright, well, it's 1:14. I'm gonna wait till 1:16. If I'm not helping anyone by 1:16, I'm gonna go fight Orphan. Or I'm gonna summon someone to... No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna fight Orphan. Yeah, you could talk about Jura. Because I showed us fighting him on stream last night. Oh, no, you'll be... It'll be very clear, Blue Jay. It'll be very clear whether or not that will come to pass. Beast. Sabit Skin Flaps. The Blood-Starved. I like her. She's cool. Alright. Oh, I know. We found that out on Strem last night. When I went to talk to him after beating Parl, he explained that, you know, these aren't actually beasts, these are people who are infected, and that's why he's fighting to keep them safe from other hunters, because there's no need to kill them. They're just inflicted patients. Fuck you. Softball tossing that shit right in my face. You jerk. There can only be one orphan on this beach. And apparently it can't be Akechi. Orphans show up. Basically, yeah. No. Oh, I mean, she could have been. From what I understand, when she washed up on shore, the people of the village didn't actually do any harm to her. It seems that contact with her transformed them into what we saw, but that doesn't seem to have really hurt them in any way. It seems honestly to probably to have made them stronger and then have more affinity with the sea, so it elevated them to be more, basically more than human. And the only time it became a problem, and you could see all these women here, they're praying to her, they're worshiping her. The only time it became a problem is when Bergenworth showed up and they killed her and cut out the orphan inside of her. So you could say she was the protector. I think it's more that, you know how do I put this? Maybe I guess like the idea of a guardian spirit. That was what Kos would be. And I try not to stand on her corpse because I feel really bad. Even though he walks on his mom's corpse. Too early. I was doing well until I died. I can do it. He's tough and I'm out of practice, but I can do it. I was getting him down to half health pretty, not consistently, but getting him down to half health just enough last night. Feihu, yeah. Think of all the Akechi spirits that are the honored dead going to Lady Freya and all these deaths in game. I think most of the deaths I've had in this game have been to Orphan. It's that one. I can't get far enough away to heal. I suppose I could dodge past him and try to heal or rally regain, but I could try that. Because, like I said yesterday, I do have a tendency to dodge backwards, which just means you're dodging into another attack, because he progresses forward. But if you try to dodge past and through, you end up doing yourself more favors. Christ alive, man. See, that time I tried to parry and it just didn't work. I don't think I got a single hit on him on that try. Oh, shit. God damn it. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, he is a newborn baby who just had to crawl out of the corpse of his mother, and he's born alone. And then I show up, and he's like, what the fuck do you want? So he's just like, get out of here. And he's willing to beat me with his own umbilical cord in order to ensure that I get the fuck away from him. It's kind of like how Rom was also infant-like, in that all she could do was defend herself, but the way she did it was like she would crawl back away from you, she would like slam on the ground like a baby having a tantrum. She would do things to keep you as far of a distance as you could from her. She would cast like meteors, she had other little spider babies to protect her, but essentially she was a child. And that's what the Orphan of Kos is. He's the size of an adult, but he's a newborn baby. That's why he has those weird growths on his body. Like, that's his umbilical cord. Yeah, I remember when I explained to because when we got this game, my brother got this DLC. It was back when we were all still kind of living with our parents because of financial reasons. And my mother heard all of this screaming, and she's like, what is that? And I explained to her, I'm like, well, it's a horror game, and he's fighting a boss that is the newborn alien child of a god, but she was killed. So it's a baby, basically, fighting angrily to keep itself alive. And the look on her face, she was horrified and so sad. And then she just looked at the TV in such pity, and I'm like, oops. Like, it just occurred to me how sad that would sound to someone who, you know, knows nothing about this game. And it is quite sad. It is very, very sad. But this game also puts forth much like Dark Souls 3, it puts forth the comforting power of a mercy kill or of a euthanasia, where something is suffering, and it's suffering so greatly because of what was done to it, that the only adequate answer, the only answer that really could fix it, is to put them to rest. Good place for twin shards? I think twin shards would be Yarhagul. Let me check. Forbidden Woods. Forbidden Woods, Upper Cathedral Ward. Let's see where else. And eventually you can buy them. So you should be able to buy them. Yeah, me too. Like, I like to have emotions about things that I'm investing my time into. No, since you progress in the game, you should be able to buy them from the normal shop. No, don't kill the ladies, no! Lost Stars, no! Don't kill the blob ladies. Yay, we're dancing, yay! Yay! Moo! Okay. Getting some practice in. Ooh! Wow. That was 2 hits, bro. I'm so sorry, Lost Stars. In fact, this is what I think I'm going to do for the next half hour or so, just help people. And then when I'm ready to progress, you will know, because I will say so. I don't mind this being a super, super laid-back casual stream. Like I said, since I have to start writing this little fic that I promised. Okay, take care, Blue Jay. Thank you. You don't have to? No, I want to write it. I don't feel obligated to write it. I want to. Because I've been busy working on the original change of Krakegaldr for months. And I kind of need a break from writing something original that is in such a messy draft form for something that I know I will enjoy writing because it's simple. Hey! Wow, wow! Even without a password, we got each other. Wow! Holy shit! Oh my god! That's awesome! Oh my god! Let's talk about luck. Wow! Oh my god! Sometimes miracles really do come true. That's what the lady scream sounds like. Jesus! Damn. He yo-yoed me to death. Hey, you and Argon will be fine. You and Argon will be fine. I can't believe that happened. Miracles! You killed him! Yay! Congrats! Yay! I told you you'd be fine. I told you you'd get him. You and Argon. Blueberry and Argon. That's the dream team right there. I also, in a meta way, I think Akechi going out to help others in this game teaches him the value of teamwork. So this is a learning experiment for him. Learning experiment and experience. I just got pulled in to help someone else, so let's see. Let's see how we do. Where are you at, Paulo? Paulo. Oh, I hate when this happens. Congratulations! I don't even see where he could be. I don't think he came this way, but... Yeah, 'cause... God damn it, Paulo. Oh, whoa. Is this open? It's not. Then what the good fuck? Did he run past them? Okay, well... I'm gonna run through here, and if he's not here, then I'm just leaving his world. I don't know if he wants help on, like, the Rakio thing. Oop. Which he could, but... You know... My Beckoner has died. Okay. Never mind. I forgot I had the choir bell on me. I said I was going to give it till about 2 before I start up on Orphan again, so I have 20 minutes. So let's all listen to the soothing ASMR of the lantern in the rain. Sleepy Hunter! Hello, Sleepy Hunter. Oh my god, you're super right. Sleepy Hunter. Oh no, at least Bloodborne's a good cathartic thing for that. Because you get to stibby stab. No, leave the ladies alone. No. You don't even get any echoes from them. I don't know why people bother. I see all these people getting knocked around by him. Phase 2. Damn. Dodge right into it. His phase 2 is pretty great. I love how the music changes. Ugh. Let me turn down the sound effect a little, because I want the music to come through pretty clear. I'm going to be streaming probably to about 4:30. 3:30, 4:30 my time, depending on when I beat the game. And then I'm going to take a break until midnight, and midnight is when I will stream Persona 5 Royal's English release. Because there is... Oh, I don't even have any, like, healing items left. Hold on, I'm getting out of here. Because there is... Oh, shit! There's 10 hours left for Royal. Oh, I feel so bad. I got summoned in just as I was going to the Hunter's Dream. No! Conrad, no! I don't have any healing. Hello, Conrad. I'm sorry, Conrad. I'll do my best. I completely forgot that it won't, like, autofill and shit. Hopefully we get someone else. Oh, Conrad. No, I'm sorry. Oh, we got someone. So it won't only just be me. Yay. Argon! Oh, this is the person who helped you. Alright, thank you, Blue Jay. Thank you, Blake. Sorry, my brain went like, whoop. No! Don't hurt the snail ladies! They've done nothing wrong. Poor thing. No, Argon! Oh god, it's up to me? Oh, okay. Whew! Phew, phew, phew. Not up to me anymore. I mean, I'm sorry that they died, but I'm glad I wasn't the one who died first. Hi, Kaz. I mean, Orphan. Okay, now I can get more supplies. Aw, thank you, Gucci. Even the Persona 5 ones? I mean, yeah, what else do we have to do during quarantine, eh? Alright, no better arcane ones. I feel like Bloodborne is a perfect game to play during quarantine as well, considering, you know, its topic. Ooh, okay, that's better. And it's 5-year anniversary, or 4-year. No, was it 5? No, it's 5-year anniversary just passed last week. So, yay! This is only 321 though. I could do better than that. Now here's the time where I have to decide. Am I going to try to parry, or if I'm just going to stick to my tried and true method of hitting the shit out of things? I would not mind hitting the shit out of things. That's cool, Gucci. I keep going to the wrong tab. Ah. I mean, I could level this up. Because if I were actually... Oh, I don't have enough for it. But if I were going to use a secondary weapon besides this, I would go for the Blades of Mercy. Ugh, excuse me, I had to crack my back. Ugh, my back hurts. Because the Blades of Mercy, you fight really fast with stabs, and that sounds like a very good Goro weapon considering how the things he can do in the third semester of Persona 5 Royal. But I don't have enough echoes for it just yet. And then another one, the Rakuyo would be pretty good because it is that smaller blade. So, yeah. They also have an arcane stat, so I was going to gear them towards arcane with gems and such. Like Rakuyo has, I mean, does scale D with arcane and C with strength, and my strength's at 40. And though my skill is pretty low, I feel like the strength and the arcane would help make up for it. And I know that Blades of Mercy has an arcane stat embedded in it as well. Let's see. Well, it's only 40. Yeah, it's skill and arcane. It does scale best with skill, yes, you're right. But I also have gems that make it so it does arcane scaling instead. A few of the weapons I have, I think I could show you. Like, I can change the scaling from... Let's see. Let me see. Yeah, see, this adjusts it to scaling with strength, or this puts it on skill scaling. So there are ways where you can change it, or this makes it will scale with arcane, so from D goes to C. This goes from C to B. So there are ways to finagle it. Like I said, I'm still gonna help people on Orphan until really I feel confident enough to go take him on myself. Because it's just gonna be a laid back stream. We chillin'. We vibin'. That sounds perfect, Gucci. Sounds Gucci, Gucci. Give me the twins bloodstone swords, bitch. Let's see if I could put a strength scaling on it. Scaling on it. I could put arcane on it. That would actually be a lot better. Or strength scaling. I'm just gonna mess around with the gems here. Just want to see what's what. I don't want to add arcane. I want to have it scale arcane. And just see how that does. Doesn't really do much from what I can tell. Aww, you're welcome, Gucci. 202 as opposed to 704. Holy shit, how is that 704? None of those are arcane. That adds arcane. Min-maxing stats. Yeah, that doesn't change anything. Oh. Wow, okay. Now it's 310. That isn't that bad. And it is like a dex weapon, so you do have to attack with it quicker. Okay. We're gonna give it a go. That's great. My Moonlight Greatsword is 704. So I feel like I'm a little, perhaps a little biased, or I'm like, oh wow, the Rakuyo is so weak, it only does 310, but I'm like, but my Moonlight Greatsword also has a blood rock on it, and it's scaled with strength and arcane, and that's exactly what I put all my stats into, so of course it's gonna be a fucking beast. You can do it, Gucci. I believe in you. Lighthouse Hut ASMR.
Still searching, eh? Let me just finish this sentence and I'm going to try myself.
Thank you. It's the second phase that always kind of throws me for a loop. I did parry him with an Augur Vibritus, though, so that's good to know. I just have to conserve stamina. I was over swinging, and you need to conserve it for dodging with him. So I just need to be careful about that. I'm dodging back again. Don't dodge back. Don't dodge backwards. That was my problem with Gale, too. That's why I said, Lala, that he reminds me of Gale, because I have the same issue. With the Gale fight, I'm like, oh, back away, back away. I'm like, no, that's actually the easiest way to get killed because of the way his attacks works. And even the second phase Gale, your idea is you have to dodge through his attacks because you want to stay either at his hip or at his back. And Orphan's the same way. I just don't have the timing of the dodges quite right. He got me. Aw,
yeah, go to sleep, Lala. You're up for a while. Ooh, what did you draw? Did you post it in chat? Thank you. Hopefully I'll see you tonight for the Royal stream. No worries if not. Hi, kitty cat. Hello. Did you just realize I was here? Aw, yay, Gucci. Return the favor. Hello, kitty. I don't have many of the pellets left, and yeah, I don't know. I don't want to risk the beastliness. I know it's silly because you swear by it, but for me, I don't really like it. It's just superstitious of me. If he attacks to the right, I should probably dodge through to the left. So all my instincts are to dodge through to the right. That's not going to work here. Cat, please don't sit in front of the space heater. I need it too. And she's kind of an old cat though, so I know she needs warmth. But she's not she doesn't like being touched too much, so I only try to just, give her little head scritches. But I would love to be able to get her like a little vest or something, because if she is cold, I want her to stay warm, but I think she would probably gnaw my hand off if I tried to put anything on her body. I could barely manage to put a blanket on her. Even that's a struggle.
Do you want to sit in your little bed? You could sit in your bed near the heater, kitty cat.
I have two cats. So there's a little one that's nice who sits in front of the TV, and then there's the old lady cat who isn't as nice, but she loves me. That right there, that was me going right when I should have gone left. No, you're probably not the only one here, Gucci. It's just a lot of the people I have in chat, they keep me open in another tab when they do work or they're playing the game, so they just keep me on as background noise. I think it's fine. Oh, then maybe it is only two. Sometimes the chat will glitch out though, and it'll show me like, oh, I'm the only one here, but my friends are like, no, I'm here. So, who knows really? Oh.
I don't know. Let me, like I had said, let me give it a few more tries on my own. I prefer to beat bosses by myself if I absolutely can. And only when I'm really down to the wire will I summon help. I ended up doing that in my Dark Souls 3 stream because I'm like, Gale was just giving me way too much trouble. I'm like, I just can't make any headway on him. Let me try one more time. Damn. Okay, I'm ready if and when you are. Playing on console? Yeah, Bloodborne's only Bloodborne's only on PS4. Bloodborne? No, Bloodborne is a PS4 exclusive. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's only on the PS4. So people who only have PC have been complaining about it for a while. So like, no, you're not dumb. Like, well, when will they port it? And it's like, they're never going to port it because Bloodborne is part of a special contract that From Software had with Sony to make one exclusive game for the console, for the Sony console. And Bloodborne was it. And that's why you're very likely never going to see it on Xbox or PC.
Like how Demon's Souls never got ported to any other console. It didn't even really get on the PS4. It was because it was a exclusive with Sony. You're right. Ugh. I default to the small resonant bell. Because I'm so used to helping people and not actually summoning people that I always go for that one. And then I never realize, I'm like, oh. Thanks, Gucci. Alright, Blueberry Chan. Let's do it. No. I almost accidentally sent you away. That would defeat the whole purpose of this exercise. Yeah, it's a real bitch of a thing. No worries, Cos. That happens to me a lot with, this stuff too. And I'm like, oh, I forgot I get scaled down for the people I'm helping. Which, you know, that's fair, but... We got this.
Oh, whoops, I meant to do... Hold on, I gotta organize some stuff. Okay, get off the thingy so I can send it back up. Thank you. Damn it. Orphan is putting up a hell of a fight. I will say that about it. There can be only one Orphan Highlander on this beach. I'm also kind of running out of insight here. That's a little worrying. I think I used all my insight items too. Yeah, I sure did. We can take him. We got this, my friend. Fuck's sake. Oh, right. Can't give him distance. Oof. I'm going to take the password off because I think 3 people might be the best to go in with this. And hopefully I can get you pulled in again. Okay, Gucci? Yeah, I don't know, like, I did fine, and then now I'm just kind of like, I might need to eat lunch. It's almost 3. Argon! Hey! If you're pulled into another world, then you can help that person. Oh, no, it's us again. Yay! It's the A squad. I'm gonna put my head down for a second. Just gonna put my head down for a little second.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a breather moment. Today, well, I mean, it is the middle of a Monday. It's not a good time for people. A lot of the friends I have, they live in vastly different time zones, like all over the world. So it's either really late at night for them, or if they live in time zones that are behind me, it's still kind of like early afternoon. So they probably have schoolwork to do online because of the quarantine and stuff. I'm not a very big channel at all. I normally just do this for the friends I've made in the Persona 5 fandom, and a lot of people came here originally for the Persona 5 content that I did when I was streaming and translating the Japanese version of the game. So I'm pretty sure that I'll get, not a lot of people, but I will get a decent amount of friends to hang out with, and that's fine. I'm not really looking to be like a YouTuber or anything. This is really just a hobby, and streaming on YouTube is just easier to let my friends watch me because Discord, well, first of all, you have to stream from your computer from Discord, and it has a limited number of people who could show up. I think only like 10 or 12, something like that, including you. And YouTube was just, it just is the better option. So I'm not trying to put myself out there. I'm happy when strangers show up and do watch and do hang out, because that's cool. I like making new friends. But it's not something I'm very... it's not something I consider a goal. Hold on, I found a split end in my hair. And I am very distraught. This is what happens when you have long hair. You have to constantly give it a trim, which is very annoying. Not used to that. You saw it trending for Bloodborne? Oh. I guess maybe because... Oh. I imagine there probably isn't many people doing it. Or if they do, they probably do it on, do it mostly on Twitch. Twitch is really where people go. But I don't really like Twitch either. There's nothing... I don't actually have anything against Twitch specifically. The reason why I prefer YouTube streaming is pretty much a simple one, where it's like, okay, when I'm done with the streams, they're already on my channel. I don't have to transfer them. They're just there. Oh. Well, thank you for showing up to mine for whatever reason you decided to show up to mine. That's flattering. Okay. I saw one more split end. Where was it? Where were you, fucker? So I'm not going to rest easy until I cut you out of my hair. Okay. I'm going to take the rest of my medication soon. Uh-oh. That's another reason I honestly could not hack it as a YouTuber or a streamer. I'm pretty ill, so I wouldn't be able to keep a consistent schedule. And then I also do a lot of writing on the side and querying, and I try to focus on that as much as I can. And then when I have down times of that, that's when I do streams. And I wouldn't necessarily consider myself a very avid gamer, because I have a limited field of games that I really stick to. I'm aware of many of them, but there's really only a few that I would want to play and stream. Woo! All right, I'm gonna wait for one other person, okay? So we're just gonna chill. Because I would like to go in with 3. I guess I could kill that lady, the bell lady, but... Oh man, I love that weapon. I love the sound of it. It's so brutal. I've never been able to properly time the attacks very well, though. I just like how hard it hits. And how it just sounds like a lethal death machine unfurling. Alright, if we don't get anyone in a minute, then I'm leaving. Hear that, friends? You have 1 minute to show up in my game. Okay, there was your minute. Remember the first playthrough of Bloodborne? What do you mean? Oh! Hold on, we just got someone. Kaz, don't move. We just got someone. I like that Orphan's waiting for us. Yay!
wasn't so bad. Slowly running out of insight, and I'm getting nervies. If I completely run out of insight, then I can't beat Orphan. I mean, I can, it would just take forever. If I run out of insight, I will go help people in Chalice dungeons. So then the stream will be less, I guess, less enjoyable than I want it to be. This is all because I didn't overlevel like I wanted to. No, I wanted to beat Orphan before I beat the main game. Because if you beat Orphan before you beat Murgo's Wet Nurse, the doll has something new to say about Gehrman. And I want that to be on stream. Okay. I'm gonna see if we get one more person. Yay! Argon! Yay! I love when people just hang out at bosses and they just help people all day. That's what I do. I mean, it's what I would be doing here if I wasn't streaming. Because I don't want you guys to have to sit through that. I love that he gets wings, like the, part of his, I guess part of the, I don't know how to describe it. Relax, baby, relax. It's okay. No!
Every time, man. Every time we get down to that. And he just goes stippity stump. You sure did, Riza. I have been doing this non-stop for 24 hours. No, not really. It's funny, no other boss in this game gave me nearly as much trouble as Orphan did. I really didn't expect this. I don't know, we'll see. Because what, it's like 3 p.m.? I've been doing this since 12:30. Not necessarily just Orphan, but yeah. And I'm getting him pretty close each time. Like, was doing it alone and kept getting him down to like half or getting his health down to his name and then just eating shit. See, you know what? I do actually like Koss. I like Koss a lot. Like the little orphan baby just stomping around on the beach, you know? I think he's great. He's got a good reason to want to kick my ass. However, I want to put him to rest because he's not having a very good day, is he? Did I beat Lawrence? I did not beat Lawrence yet, no. I was debating whether or not I even would in this stream, because I'm doing this, I kind of call it a lore through, because I have friends in other fandoms who can't play Bloodborne, but they're really interested in the story. So, I was like, okay, I'll stream this and I'll explain some stuff, so when you watch it, you at least know the context of whatever the fuck it is I'm doing. And I was debating whether or not Lawrence was worth it. I mean, kind of, because he does have story significance. He's just not fun to do. I mean, you know, he's fun in the sense that, like, it's a satisfying fight, but not fun in the sense that it breaks my heart to have to fight him. Have fun playing Skyrim. Let's see if we get one more person. As I sit here cutting my hair's split ends. Thanks, Riza. If it's by 3:30, if I have made no progress, I will definitely ask for your assistance. Okay. Because I've been doing pretty good, like, pretty consistently. It's just then I will make bad dodges, you know?
Well, no worries now. Thank you, though.
It's really the terrible dodges that get me because of his erratic second phase. And then sometimes I'll dodge too much, and then I run out of stamina, and I'm just like, well, okay, he's just gonna hit me. Yeah. Oh no, my alarm's going off, but I don't have the time to turn it off.
Blah. If I only have, let's see, I have 5 insight left. If I get down to 2 points of insight and we have not beaten him, I don't know what to, actually. Then, like I said, I probably would have to do chalice dungeon things just to get insight to help people. I don't know if like I said, I don't know if I'd stream that, but, because that's really more just preparation. Oh. Did you want to do that now? I don't mind helping y'all. I could show off all the teamwork that my character's learning how to do, despite being a, you know, a lonesome prick. You're not taking up stream time. You know, I have been fighting Orphan for 3 hours. 3 hours. Nothing. You're not taking up time at all. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I can go there and help you now. I would at least like to show some success, you know? Some success of what I've been doing. Although yesterday was pretty successful. We did Parl, we beat the Living Failures, we beat Maria. It's just this good goddamn Orphan, you know? We did beat Failures in Maria twice, you're absolutely right. Okay, meet you by Maria. Password is Goro Boys. It'll just be easier for us to get each other that way. You're right, we did. Well, really that was more you. You and Argon. I successfully got the Rakuyo, okay. You know, that's right, yeah, it wasn't a total bum stream. And we will beat Orphan today, and I will beat this game. And then I will stream Persona 5 Royal tonight at midnight. And I will be very tired, because, good lord. I was a human shield. I was the sacrifice, I was the meat shield.
When exactly tonight, or when exactly is it coming out, do you mean, Sebastian?
Yep, rang the bell too.
Maria taking herself on. Doppelganger Maria.
Hold on, let me try this again.
When exactly tonight? Well, it released. You can't see it, unfortunately, but I have a countdown on my PS4. 8 hours, 50 minutes, 8 seconds. That's when it unlocks. So, at exactly midnight Eastern Standard Time, probably like a couple minutes after, while I, load up the live stream. So about midnight Eastern Standard, I will go live here, streaming it. Bell-chan, please. Did you put the password in, Riza? And if you'd like to tide yourself over, Sebastian, I do have a playthrough of the Japanese version of Royal that, oh, okay, that, I translated as I went, if you just want to watch the insanity. The first part, the audio on the first parts aren't too good, but it gets better by the second part. Okay, then. Let's see if someone else wants some help. I thought that was the whole point of the journey. Yay for you! Woo! Okay, so I'm fucking off out of here. Sure. So proud of my character, learning teamwork, hopping into other people's nightmare realities. Figuring out the value of, murdering things that aren't people for hire. It's great. Fantastic. Love it. We'd love to see it. Yes, Bergenworth sucks. I agree. It is delightful, because Goro Akechi, he could use a lesson or two in friendship. That poor bastard. I love him so much. And his adventures in Yharnam have been fraught with peril and trauma-inducing bullshit. All that stuff. So him having, you know, good hunters on his side, I feel like, you know, that might teach him a valuable lesson of being murder pals. Oh, she's up here. No worries. We'll hang out here for you. I'm just killing the bell lady. Bye. Don't pick fights. Well, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. Can't sing any actual copyright songs because God knows what'll happen, but yeah. Oh, sorry, Kaz, I'm gonna have to kick you out. I forgot I was supposed to help. I'm going to help Riza. Sorry, Kaz, sorry. I love you, sorry. Sorry. First I thought I was bringing Rizzo in with me, but instead it's like, no, we have to get him to the lamp, the cost lamp, which would make a lot more sense. So, I apologize. It was my whoopsie. No, they cannot. I don't think you could drop anyone items in this game, which sucks. You got cause. This is the true trio here. Blueberry, a butt, Goro Akechi. I'm gonna get you the shortcut first, okay? You don't have to follow me, I'm getting the shortcut. I know, I would love a Bloodborne 2 as well, Sebastian. I'm hoping that we get something like that for PS5. Because I don't think Elden Ring will be a PS5 exclusive. In fact, I'm pretty sure it will not be. But to help sell PS5s, I think another From Software exclusive would be fantastic. The way they did it with Bloodborne. And a Bloodborne 2 sounds like it'd be the perfect idea. Go away, fish puppies. Oh, did you get impaled, Kaz? No. Oh no. Well, you'll get there, Riza. You're right there. Fucking skulls. Man, I'm getting hungry. So hopefully we will kill this orphan. And then I can go have some lunch. You died? Oh no, you died before the lamp? Oh man, we have the shittiest luck today. Our luck from last night's carrying over. God damn. I feel like we have the evil eye on us in chat. Whoever's casting the evil eye, you can go fuck off and turn it back on yourself. Oh, scared the fuck. Oh yeah, I imagine. Whoa! R.I.P. Kaz. Well, stop picking fights with the blob shark. Don't pick fights with blob sharks. That's my word of wisdom to you. No worries, Sebastian. Thank you for the offer. Oh, god damn. You're right there. You're right there. No. You can get it. You're right there. Ah. No. Seriously? Okay, you know what we should do? We're just gonna run it, okay? We're not gonna kill these no. No. I'll run ahead and kill as much as I can. And be the meat shield. And you just run after me. I will carve a path of destruction so that you can roam free, my friend. No, you get eaten by sharks. You're not gonna kill the sharks. We have to come up with a strategy. No, it wasn't fair, but don't pick fights with blob sharks. I worry about your health. Woo! I forgot I wanted to put some arcane stuff on too. Gucci ran ahead again, Mom. Is it weird that I think it's funny that you call me Mom? Because I joke that with some of my friends that I'm like the vodka aunt that you ask to watch over the kids, but like I'm the kind of aunt that doesn't have kids, so I'm just kind of like, yeah, whatever. Like I trust you to do your own shit, and I won't tell your parents what's going on. I'll give you advice or stuff if you really care about it. I'll let you get away with minor offenses that they might ground you for. Like, that's basically me. My favorite weapon? It really depends. That sounds like a cop-out, but I really like all of them. I learned to like different ones. I think at the moment, my favorite weapon would have to be, my favorite weapon would be the Rakuyo, honestly. Oh no. Blades of Mercy are also really cool. Where did Rizza go? Beckoner has died. Oh, did you get the lamp at least? I have no idea where you went. You may have made... Oh, you were supposed to keep going forward into the hut. Man, we're a real crack team here. Yeah, you veered right? Yeah, no, you have to keep going, veer left into the hut.
We can do it. Always call the streamer mom or dad because you're in charge. Okay, thank you. That actually makes sense. That's actually really funny. Man, we got that thing in mid-jump. That's cool. Stop yelling. Oh, Jesus wept. Keep going forward, Resident, into the hut. No, into the hut. Don't fight that thing. No. God damn it. God damn it, kids. We're never gonna get this fucking lamp. You got it! Yay! Alright, let me restock. Yay! Yeah, blobmen, the sharks suck. I normally don't fight them at all, because they just scare the hell out of me. That's why I was so surprised when I fought them just today to get the Rakuyo, that it went pretty well. Yeah, small resonant. I'll summon you at that lantern. Thanks very much for the help, you guys. It's been fun hanging out with you guys on stream. Playing different vidya. I made a few friends in Bloodborne and Dark Souls. Most of them guys, and some of them are okay, and then okay, have fun. And some of them are okay, but others are kind of like, they just kind of act weird. After a minute, after a couple days, I'm just like, I'm a basic, boring person. Please don't be weird. I did have one of them be like, "Oh, I didn't know girls played these games," and I'm like, "Really? Why wouldn't we? Especially Bloodborne. Why the hell wouldn't a lady play Bloodborne? This game's fun as fuck. You get pretty clothes, you get to beat the piss out of things, and just like tear out chunks of their flesh and have blood flying everywhere. You get to scream, you just become a fucking murder machine. What girl wouldn't want to be a murder machine, you know? And Dark Souls is the same way. Like,
You can do cool fashion, you can do fantastic fucking armor, you can get weird-ass giant weapons, you could throw fire in people's faces, you could curse them. You can do a lot of cool shit. And maybe it was just like in their experiences, they've never actually really met many girls who played these games, but, you know. You know. I would say the only people I know, like in real life, who play these games besides my brother are my female friends. That's actually how I met some of them. My fave is when they think you're a guy, so they call you bro. And I'm like, oh. Like, I've never been called bro in my life. How endearing. Because me and my lady friends, we don't really have, like, terms like that for each other. We just call ourselves, like, bitch. Like, hey, bitch. Or hey, you fucking nerd. Like, stuff like that, you know? Like, there's no bro equivalent for gals. I'm like, oh. I'm gonna go kill that bell lady. Hang out up here, okay? Aw. That sucks, Sebastian. Well, I mean, at least you have strangers online you can meet who like the shit you like. You can unite with weirdos all over the world. Yay! I'm gonna stare at my character's mask while we wait. This helm is modeled after a specific style of a helmet from Italy. I wish I could remember the name of it, but it's... I can't think of the name. But it's really cool, and I think along the top there is like a slug lady design? Yeah, you could see her right there on the side. It's a little slug lady. And she's there too. And then across the top it looks like hair. I like little details in this game. Whee! Let me see if I can actually find that, because it was really, really cool. Yeah. Here, I found it. On Reddit, of all places. It is a Burgonet from... looks like 1917. No, it's a Renaissance metalwork. Hold on, you guys. That's what it's based on. It has mermaid siren across the top of it, and then Medusa on the sides. Alright, y'all. Let's do it to it.
sound effect is a little too loud for me. Oh, shit. Oh my god. There could be only one orphan on this fucking beach, and it's Goro Akechi. Thank you so much for the help, you guys. Your sacrifices were not in vain. And thank you for the encouragement. You guys are so nice. And all that, after all that murder, we got a cost parasite. My hands are shaking, no joke. Because I knew, I'm like, he's gonna get some wombo combo on me and I'm gonna eat shit. It's gonna suck. Cost parasite.
When the carcass of Kos washed up on the coast, its insides were teeming with tiny parasites, unlike any found in humans. This atypical weapon can only be clasped tight and swung, but a Kos parasite is said to stimulate phantasms inhabiting a lumenwood. Oh, I know, Gucci. So for my friends who come back to, oh, there's 11 people here. Hello, silent people. For people who don't know, when you put the milkweed rune on, which I can go back and do if you're not familiar with what that looks like, and you equip this weapon, you basically get like a bunch of weird wibbly tentacles, and that's how you hit people. And then you can also do this charge attack where you will embrace yourself and do a burst of cosmic light. It's pretty cool. It's good for arcane, I believe. Oh. Yeah, B strength, C skill, A arcane. Oh, well, I don't really have anything in skill, so. Now. Before I touch that, this is Kos's body. She has a humanoid hand, which is very interesting. Her belly itself is completely gutted, most unfortunately. She doesn't seem to have legs at all. However, her design looks a lot like the, I believe it's called yokai. Oh, let me look it up. Yokai Ningyo. Yeah, there's this concept called a ningyo, which does mean mermaid, but there's also a, they have human-like features or can be ugly, deformed fish, and they can range in size and just be quite eerily looking. If you have seen Neon Genesis Evangelion, Lilith, her design is based off of a ningyo. And this is what Kos is based off of. And there's a story of, let's see. If you've also played Siren or Siren Blood Curse, they had an elder god wash up on the beach there, and the starving people of this fishing hamlet ate it. And it cursed them with eternal life, but it cursed them, you know, because they ate a god. And there is a legend that the flesh of a ningyo can grant eternal life and youth to those who eat it. So there's many folk tales about them. But then it also carries a danger. Ningyo can place a powerful curse on humans who try to wound or capture them, and some legends tell of entire towns that were swallowed by earthquakes or tidal waves after a foolish fisherman brought home a ningyo in one of his catches. So that's why all of this happened. It wasn't just the violation of Kos's body and of her infant. Miyazaki very clearly pulled from Japanese folklore with what happens to a ningyo. And so the curse, the secret of Bloodborne, is that an eldritch creature minding her own goddamn business was mutilated and violated and left for dead. And she put on a big fucking curse on these assholes. Good for her, really. And then, perhaps most disturbing of all, is she has a human face inside that. Hi, Star! So, yeah, that you just got a Japanese cultural folkloric lesson by yours truly. That Kos is based off of the ningyo. Okay? And technically we're not done with this yet. We see that there is this little black ooze, and it looks quite like the spirit of the orphan, actually. So I think this is, though we killed the orphan in the dream, there's still something attaching himself to his mother. We have to send him back. We slayed the nightmare.
Sweet child of Kos, returned to the ocean. A bottomless curse, a bottomless sea, accepting of all that there is and can be.
Now that, I believe,
we put the spirit of the Orphan of Kos to rest. Because that voice says he returned to the sea. And the sea is comparable to the cosmos in this game, so he went back from whence he came. And you can see the fractured eye. Sun is gone. The storm is gone. It's not raining anymore either. It's cleared up. The wound of the nightmare has been cleared up. Yeah, there have been other games that have shown Ningyos besides Siren Blood Curse and other shows besides Neon Genesis Evangelion. If any of you have ever played Evil Within 1, there is like a weird mermaid, the weird white swimming enemy in certain of the flooded areas of that game, and that's in Ningyo too. Okay, and the doll has new dialogue for us about Gehrman since we beat Kos, and you can only hear this if you beat Kos before beating Murgo's wet nurse.
Oh, good hunter. I can hear Gehrman sleeping. On any other night, he'd be restless. But on this night, he sounds so very calm. Perhaps something has eased his suffering.
Gehrman knew about the Orphan of Kos. He was one of the old hunters who went to the fishing hamlet, presumably also with Lady Maria. And I imagine the guilt of what happened to Kos stayed with him. But he remained one of the old hunters and remained, dedicated to the task of being a hunter and then training new ones. And so the fact that now, we set the nightmare to rest, that he could be at a peace a little, that it's, it's over, it's gone.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay. Now we're going to head up to Murgo's wet nurse. If you remember Murgo is the name of the infant Great One that Queen Yharnam gave birth to after she was blessed by Odin. Odin is the formless Great One god who has a temple, not a temple, he has a tomb and a church in Yharnam. And reaches out to his followers through blood. And Murgo is that baby we hear crying up here all the time. I'm gonna try it alone. I want to try these next few bosses alone. Although I just found out you actually can summon for Gehrman. Oh, shit. Which I had no idea you could do that. Personally, I wouldn't do that. I don't think I will. No, I want to send it down, dang it. Anyway, so Murgo is the little baby Great One we gotta take care of. And this is Queen Yharnam. We saw her after the Ram fight, glancing up at the moon and weeping. She's looking up at the highest point in the loft. And her abdomen is very bloody. I imagine giving birth to Murgo was not very comforting or comfortable. You can fight her as a boss in the Chalice dungeon. And instead of having the blood on her abdomen, she actually is so pregnant with Murgo, and Murgo fights in that fight too. It's really kind of cool, actually. And I don't think I'll be able to show you guys that because I have to go through so many other layers of the Chalice dungeons. That could be something I aim for, because I could still do a Ketchy Born and stuff. Also, remember how, I don't know if some of you remember, but remember how back when we first came to the Nightmare of Mensis, before we entered it through Nikolash's mummy, we saw a whole wall of people sitting in these chairs with these summoning helmets on. That was basically them beckoning to you and drawing themselves into the Nightmare of Mensis. So why would there be corpses here doing the same thing? What could they be beckoning
inside of a nightmare. And going for the ending, I think, is the happiest Sebastian. Now, I was way over leveled for that fight. Murgo's dead. 1/3 of umbilical cord. You can actually play part of the music box you get for the Gascoigne fight, and Murgo will laugh and enjoy it. Because I don't have it, I don't think. No, I don't have it. But the music box that that Gascoigne gave to his wife, that is the same song that we heard in the boss fight. It's the Lullaby of Murgo. And if you play it here when Murgo's crying, it'll let out a little giggle. But I don't have it with me, so. We also got the 1/3 umbilical cord. A great relic, also known as the cord of the eye. Every infant great one has this precursor to the umbilical cord. This is Murgo's. Every great one loses its child and then yearns for a surrogate. This cord granted Mensa's audience with Murgo, but resulted in the stillbirth of their brains. So that's what Mikulash and Pals were trying to do. They wanted to meet or contact Murgo, Queen Yharnam's baby. But I guess the resulting contact and the resulting effect of it was they became just completely brain dead. Instead of advancing to a higher plane, they were just brain dead. Used to gain insight, and so they say, eyes on the inside, although no one remembers what that truly entails. The only reason it was easy is I was over-leveled for this area. I think I'm at like 132. People usually fight Wet Nurse at like level 80, maybe level 90. And now everything's on fire.
Good hunter, you have come. Dawn will soon break. This night and this dream will end. Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree.
That's her saying, okay, since we're nearing the end of our task as a hunter, the night will end and this dream will fade. So symbolically, everything is burning down. Well, the workshop specifically is burning down. The workshop is the place where we would get stronger, where we met Gammon, where we could increase our weapons and change our runes and whatnot. It's it's symbolizing that our task as a hunter is fading.
Good hunter, your presence somehow soothes. I sense the ancient echoes. They course your veins.
Congratulations, Gucci.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Oh, I'm at 129.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay. Gammon wants to meet us over here. This gate is now open. This gate has been closed for the entire game. And now it's open. It is a graveyard. Presumably full of stones dedicated to all the hunters who came here. What does it say in your language, Fernando? Because course, in this instance, course means basically they travel, they run through your veins. It's white flowers. This is very reminiscent of the end of Metal Gear Solid 3, which I think was the intention. They translate it as they curse your veins. Oh. Yeah, no, course means... That's interesting. Yeah, course is essentially a route or direction. How liquid flows without obstruction. So, example, tears coursing down her cheeks. Huh. Hi, Gehrman.
Good hunter, you've done well. The night is near its end. Now, I will show you mercy. You will die, forget the dream, and awake under the morning sun. You will be freed from this terrible hunter's dream.
Definitely wait for Royal. Royal does the catchy so much better than P5 Vanilla. Also, just the gameplay in Royal is better. The music, the way you can level up your confidant ranks, and also just your character. The slice of life elements are so much better. Like, there's so many little improvements that help the pacing of the gameplay and the game mechanics that don't even bother with Vanilla, honestly. Now, Gehrman here, he's brightly saying, okay, you did everything I asked you to do, and I will show you mercy. I will free you from this hunter's dream and the nightmare. But the only way for him to do that is we have to give him our life. Now, what we know of Gehrman is he's trapped here in this nightmare. He's been trapped here for really God knows how long. And we heard him several times, I don't know if I ever got it on stream, but we heard him several times weeping and begging for help. Begging for someone to wake him up and get him out of this nightmare. And I think out of respect for this guy, Akechi would not want... Yeah, exactly like a Gale. He would not want to... Not out of respect. Akechi would not want to give this man the satisfaction of killing him. It's like, well, what's the point? Like, I did all this just to die and go back to a reality where I know that this is happening. I don't actually put an end to this. Also, this is sort of a... No Royal spoilers, but this is a reverse situation of something he can experience in Royal. Where... Akechi feels he has a responsibility to the truth, and he would rather dedicate his life in the pursuit of the truth than give up his life for something easier. So.
Dear, oh dear. What was it? The hunt? The blood? Or the horrible dream? It doesn't matter.
He's the only character in this game whose lips move when he talks. That's significant in a From Software game.
It always comes down to the hunter's helper to clean up after these sorts of messes. Tonight, Gammon joins the hunt.
Where are you going, Jeremy? He only has one leg, by the way. So he's hobbling around on a peg leg kicking my ass.
You must accept your fate. Be freed.
And even after he kills us, he's very gentle about it. He's very gentle about it. You must accept your death. Be freed from the night. To him, the hunter's dream, the nightmare, the night of the hunt, it's this, and he's right, it's this monstrous thing that no one should have to endure. And he doesn't want us to go through it. And he's killing us, like he said, this is a mercy. And it's a mercy we are refusing to accept. Yeah, Garamond, the first hunter. Oh, I love that move. Yeah, wait till the lyrics kick in if I can survive that long. Because this is a Derrisher Gammon who has lived so long. He's not only helped hunters in the real world, he's helped hunters through the dream and watched them come and go. He's given them mercy, and really all of the hunters up to this point who came to the dream have never refused to submit their lives to him. So he's always been the one stuck here in the dream, helping them through it. And then along the way, he's actually given us some hints, very, very, very small hints, that there's something weirder going on. He's given us hints of where to go that don't necessarily have anything to do with the hunt. He gave us a nudge to go to Old Yharnam, which got us a chalice, so we could go through the chalice dungeons. And the further you go through the chalice dungeons, well, it does allow you to get more echoes, more items, more runes and stuff like that. You also discover that the chalice dungeons are part of the game's lore, and that Byrgenwerth explored these places of fallen civilizations that were also touched by the Scourge and the Cosmos. So you're like, okay, this is not just about a hunt anymore. This is something pretty severe. And there's also, he also encouraged us to ascend to Odin Chapel. Now, ascending to Odin Chapel, we don't have to go there. Like, that's not a necessary thing. You can get to Vicar Amelia's location without going there at all. And I think you can anywhere. Maybe you'd have to go to open a shortcut. But anyway, there is one area of it you can completely bypass and miss entirely, because it involves a series of controlled falls. And from there, you will get to the Hunter's Workshop in reality. You will find this exact area in the real Yharnam, this dream was modeled off of. And in that dream, in that workshop, you will find the first umbilical cord that you need to get a certain ending. And that is also, the umbilical cord is your first proof that, okay, there's something cosmic happening. It's not just a blood curse. It's not just a plague. People aren't just werewolves and vampires. There's something happening that is
eldritch and beyond human ken. And that is what the hunters were also involved with. And that was what Gehrman was nudging you towards. And he wants you to discover it. There's also this note tucked away in the corner, completely hidden behind books and such. And this is a developer quote-unquote note, but we can rightly state that it was left by Gehrman. To escape this dreadful hunter's dream, halt the source of the spreading scourge of beasts, lest the night carry on forever. And so the source of the scourge of beasts, we think, oh, it's just bad blood. But then the further we go, where it's like, oh no, it's not just blood. There's something else happening. It's okay, then it's Byrgenwerth. Byrgenwerth figured out something. Okay, what did Byrgenwerth figure out? Oh, they have a kin of the cosmos that they created to keep back Mergo and that influence over Yharnam. Okay, so then it goes from just the blood to, no, they beckoned and messed up something with elder gods, and that's the source of the scourge. And then the DLC actually further elaborates and says, it's not just what people did recently, like Mikolash and the choir and stuff. This goes all the way back to the origins of Gehrman as a hunter, which is what Byrgenwerth did in the fishing hamlet. That's the scourge of the beasts. It's not bad blood. It's what Byrgenwerth did to the body of an alien god mother, and what they did to her orphan, and the curse that put upon everyone responsible for it, every hunter that was involved, every person of Byrgenwerth, and then thus that curse spread out to the people of Yharnam. So Gehrman wants you to figure this stuff out. He wants you to find the source. That's why the doll says, oh, he's sleeping peacefully. Normally any other night he would be restless, but now he's calm. It's because we found the scourge of the true source of the scourge, and we put it to rest. Oh shit, I didn't think I'd get it. Phase 2. Grandpa, please. Now he's facing the moon when he does that. So the moon is giving him that power. He always only faces the moon when he does that. I'm gonna cry. Oh, his song hurts so much. Oh, let me get the lyrics for you guys. Don't mind me if I go completely silent and I just boost the music, because oh, it's beautiful. I'm not going to read it in Latin because I can't read Latin, but the translation is, Hunter, my splendid yet foolish prey, I shall sacrifice my soul once again, in this time of most dire danger, such wonderful darkness. You too will know this misery for eternity. There's several translations because people have to just transcribe based on what they hear of the lyrics, so some people have gone through and they're like, oh, I found something totally different. Because then there's, let's see, there's this video. Here, let me link it, sorry. Oh, thank you guys. You're so nice. I just saw now that you guys are enjoying strength. Thank you. Enjoy the edibles, Riza. The lyrics of the video I gave you, they start at 118. I'm getting kind of hungry. So I'm going to try him a time or two more, and then I might just go quickly munch on something. See, he turned to face the moon. Oh, I'm scared.
Accept your death.
Alright, I'm gonna get something to eat real fast. So, I just realized I did not fight Lawrence. So, I'm gonna go back to the Hunter's Dream and, the Hunter's Nightmare and do that. And the reason why I want to do that is for lore reasons. Musically, it's beautiful. It's perfect at this time because in one of Garamond's nightmares, we heard him weeping and begging for Lawrence to help him. And I feel like he would be a fitting boss to fight before we continue with Garamond. So sorry for the, not sequence breaking, but sorry for the slight, I guess the hard twist into something else. Now to refresh our memory, Lawrence was the first vicar of the Healing Church. He used to belong to the Bergenworth school of thought before he separated to create the Healing Church. Bergenworth was more obsessed with getting eyes on the inside and gaining cosmic knowledge, whereas Lawrence wanted to use the blood that they found towards power. Yeah, I've beaten everything except for Lawrence and then the last two bosses. Now, since we also found, all that's going on behind us, we found Lawrence's skull hidden inside one of the chambers below the research hall. This is Lawrence's human skull. His human skull exists only in the nightmare. His monstrous beastly skull we found outside of this place in Yharnam, being prayed to by Vicar Amelia. Sorry, I have chocolate cake, so just gotta finish that piece. The skull is a symbol of Lawrence's past and what he failed to protect. He is destined to seek his skull, but even if he found it, it could never restore his memories. The first part says, well, he was the first vicar, but in truth, he was the first cleric beast. So that just reiterates in case you forgot, not you, but in case you, the player, forgot. Every cleric beast you've seen, which is the first cleric beast you fight, the cleric beasts you hear that Brador killed, they used to be vicars of the Healing Church. Vicar Amelia herself turned into a cleric beast. And Lawrence was not only the first vicar, but he was the first one who turned into the beast. And he's constantly seeking his human skull, his humanity, but even if he were to find it, it says it wouldn't restore his memories. I'm a bit puzzled at the term of memories, because I guess it means he forgets what it means to be human. But I kind of feel more like if he gained his human skull back, he would gain the knowledge of everything he did and everything he did wrong and what he can't undo, which is this. And the position he's in is similar to the Pietà, which is a statue of Jesus collapsed on Mary's lap. I will get you a picture of it. It's one of my favorite sculptures, honestly. It's very beautiful.
There's several different versions, but the most famous one is by Michelangelo. This is what Lawrence's pose was modeled off of. It's a very martyr-based pose. Gonna have one more bite of the cake, and then be trying. He's stirring now because he senses we have his skull. That's why he's clutching his brain like that. He wants to remember who he was. Thank you. Ooh. Lawrence's theme always breaks my heart. It's the same theme as the cleric beasts, but when it reaches this sort of apex and the lyrics change into something else and it becomes fully Lawrence's song. It's really heartbreaking. Another thing that hurts is the fact, beasts are weak to fire, and Lawrence is completely on fire. He's burning from within. He's being slowly devoured by the one thing beasts are weak to. And yet he still finds a way to use that to his advantage, to hurt us.
Wait, why am I not locked on? This is a very important question. Why was I not locked on? Thank you. Oh, wait a tick. I'm pretty sure you could summon Valter for this fight. Oof. Damn. I should have healed before he jumped. Fuck's sake. Well, now I might as well kill you. Thank you. There we go. Wait, is there an item up here that I just never got? Oh my god. Are you kidding? I never got this. It's a really cool set too, and I never got this. Thank you, Sebastian. Thanks for hanging out. Bye. Christ. that stamina. I'm killing myself with how low my stamina is and how little I let it regain. Nope, I'm gonna do it alone. Also gonna get water, so. Thank you, Gucci, but no thank you. Hold on. Someone keeps talking to me. That gets me every time. I have this chocolate cake to comfort me. When I go silent like this, just imagine Akechi strategizing how best to murder. That's essentially what I'm doing. If you're going to use it, then yeah. Plus 10 the blood better doesn't sound like a bad thing at all. It doesn't do very... Oh, did not mean to fall down here. It doesn't do very much damage, but it does have increased attack against beasts. So let's see what that does for me. If not, then I'll switch to Whirligig. And I shall attack him with a pizza cutter. Oh, it has bolts on it? Oh, because, yeah, the bolt had a Beast Hunter thing. Okay. Well, that's probably why it's a little weak. Oh, whatever. Well, let's see how this goes. Oh, right. Attack versus Beasts had a bolt thing on it. Well, okay.
Camera. Not bad. Oh, I was in the wall. Man, I wish I forgot Lawrence existed, but now I have to fight him. Fuck's sake. I think he has either bones or nails sticking out of his thighs. Those are nails. Oh my god. Holy shit. That means he was nailed onto something. Like, we often see cleric beasts strung up and nailed onto... Hold on. See? It's on the outside of his thigh. like it. I don't like that he's falling more. That's so sad. Oh God. I know. It's heartbreaking. You could tell it's going to happen because during like the second phase, he keeps stumbling. And it's sort of like the demon that I fought in Dark Souls 3 on the bridge. When you do enough damage to his hips, he stumbles, and then he's crumbling apart, he's actually like literally falling to pieces. You do enough damage on his hips and his legs shatter, and then all he can do is just crawl around and try to kill you that way. I'm pretty sure some of the animations for that were used from Lawrence's fight here. Okay, so I wasn't crazy. You saw it too, Vern. There's one on, I'm sorry, on either side of his thighs. I can't see if they'd be on his arms too. I don't even think I would be able to tell that during the fight, so I'm just not even gonna bother trying to look. I have a hard enough time seeing his goddamn arms anyway. I also don't know what it is that's giving me that health regen thing. It's not even like it matters. It might be my gun, but it's so minuscule that it doesn't even count. Uh-oh. Damn it, Lawrence. He's wombo comboing me. No. No, that was bad timing. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Hey! Hey! Listen, I know you're having a bad day, Lawrence. I know. I'm trying to put that bad day to rest by kicking your ass. So I would appreciate it if you could be a bit more appreciative of the mercy killing I'm trying to put you through. And before I go on with that, gotta take my medication. That could be why I'm feeling a little disoriented and shaky. Or it could be the fact that Persona 5 Royal drops in 6 fucking hours. Yeah. Okay. It has to be my imagination, but for some reason I feel like 6 hours and 53 minutes 23 seconds exactly. For some reason, I feel like I'm not moving fast enough. Which I know is impossible because Bloodborne is very fast. But it's my impression that, like, maybe it's just because my stamina is so low. Or it feels like it's regenning slower, but that's because I have a bad habit of draining it. And I know I shouldn't. And also, to be fair to myself, I did just come from Dark Souls 3, where my character's at, like, level 145, and I have a lot of stamina, and a Chloranthy ring that makes it regenerate quicker. So I think it's just my perception messing up. Excuse me. No, hey! I did fuck all to you, my guy. Go away. Go away. Go. That's okay. You can go. Go. Nobody wants you. He always does the slam and then the pullback. Do not attack twice. It doesn't look like he has nails in his arm, so I think it's just the thighs. Damn. Yeah, I only see it in the thighs. That's so weird. Bye. Hi, Taylor. I mean, you really ain't missing much. I mean, you missed 3 hours of Akechi fighting an alien orphan on a beach. And then the alien orphan kicked his ass several times, and then... and then eventually, with the help of a few friends who died as meat shields, I won. Oh, wait. Is he actually weak to fire? Could I actually use fire against him? I shouldn't be able to. Hey, Taylor. Oh, don't worry about it. Yesterday, all I did was start up Akechi Born, this again. And I have 3 bosses I have to defeat before the end. Lawrence is an optional one, but he is one that I want to do. Hello, Gucci.
Oh, you came to the right place. So the way I rationalize this, Akechi thinks, okay, I put the Orphan of Kos to rest, so technically the heart of the nightmare is gone, but that doesn't mean there isn't still someone in the nightmare, and that someone is Lawrence, the first vicar. And since Lawrence is responsible for everything that's been going wrong here, Akechi considers it a sort of vicious act of mercy to take him down. And he would do it with the assistance, hopefully, of none other than Walter the Beast Eater. Oh, god damn it. That's fine. Because I want to do it with Walter. Because I like the meta idea of doing this with Walter the Beast Eater. Also, because you've helped enough. And I don't mean that in a mean way, but you've helped me enough on this stream. Yeah, I specifically picked this outfit, Taylor. Oh god. No.
Excuse me. Asshole. Are you serious? He's in the worst spot. It's okay. I may have to forego my wonderful, wonderful outfit to instead get something with better fire defense. So I'm going to be a witch. With 6 at 1, 2, 3, 4, well, 8 eyes apparently. I don't like the way the chart's 100 set looks. I think it's ugly. So I'm that kind of person where I'm like, I'll get the set with like the good stats for certain fights, but as long as it's pretty. Like if it's ugly, I'm not wasting my time on it. Everybody just get out of my fucking way. How about that? And Walter's probably going to run to him, but I'm going to see if I can pull him over here because I'm already over here. And if his AI will prioritize getting closer to me. Walter. Okay. No, Please die, Mr. Cthulhu Man. Bye. He's just going after everyone. Thanks, Walter. Thanks, Walter. You're a trooper. Kidding me? Don't get salty. If you messed up, it's because you messed up. There we go. No! I was just about to heal too. Yeah, this is one of my favorite songs, and I wish we could get to the part of the song I love the fucking most if I wouldn't keep dying. Bloodborne, Taylor, is one of those games where even the boss music tells a story. So any of the boss songs that we hear in this game that have lyrics, they are actual, like, lyrics. It's not like Dark Souls 3 where it's more just sampled voices singing arias or just syllables. These lyrics are legitimately written in Latin, specifically ecclesiastical Latin, which is what they use in Roman choirs. And they tell the story either of the boss or it's addressed to you, the player. And this one tells the story of Lawrence, the first vicar. So while it is ominous, it's also, this one in particular is more of like a funeral dirge. Bunch of gibberish that sounded intense. No, it's legitimate Latin. You can look up some of the lyrics. People have managed to transcribe a few and translate them. So the lyrics for Lawrence's song is heartbreaking, but also just really good because of what it says about him. Nick, go back that way, please. While I wait for him to fuck off, I'm gonna continue eating some of this cake. They sure do, Taylor. Yes, go eat. Okay, he's supposed to walk down. You're supposed to walk down the stairs, man. Look at him go! Walter's just ready to beat up old ladies. I catch he likes you, Walter. Maybe we can see his face. Yeah, look at his face. He looks like Walter Sullivan from Silent Hill 4. Okay, Walter. I mean, Walter, whatever the fuck you want to call yourself. Now that I am sufficiently drenched in blood... Hello, Patricia. I think the stream's going fine. You finally beat Koss, and then I remembered, oh shit, I didn't beat Lawrence. So now I'm trying to beat Lawrence, and then we're gonna go back to face the two final bosses in the game. Hello, Blue Jay. Welcome back. It's 5:30. I'm gonna keep streaming till 6, and I will take a dinner break. And hopefully we can beat this game before midnight, you guys. Yes, I beat the Orphan, yes. And I forgot that there is one more boss in the DLC that I have to fight, which is Lawrence, the first vicar. And then we're going to go to the 2 final bosses. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry you couldn't hear that part of it. Go look up Lawrence's theme right now. In fact, I will link it to you. Please, and thank you, listen to it. Especially that part. That part of the theme always makes me burst into tears. Because I'm gonna be stretching and cleaning some stuff up. So just listen to this, and you will know exactly what it is that I love about this theme when you get to it. The song was just getting there at the end of the fight, and I didn't want to delay it too long because I'm like, I'm gonna die, but I really want to hear this part of the song. So go ahead, listen to that. I'll be right back. Let me know when the song is done, you guys, so I can continue. Embrace rune. Assume the form of a ghastly beast. After repeated experiments in controlling the scourge of beasts, the gentle Embrace rune was discovered. When its implementation failed, the Embrace became a forbidden rune, but this knowledge became a foundation of the healing church. Those who swear this oath take on a ghastly form and enjoy accentuated transformation effects, especially while wielding a beast weapon. Much like how the milkweed rune turns us into a little cauliflower thingy, the beast embrace will actually turn us into a walking beast. And runes in this game, they manifest inside of brains, or you have to carve them into your brain. When you go to the rune altar in the Hunter's Dream, there's devices that look like, honestly, that you carved it into your skull. And the necessary materials for using runes looks like, looks like this. Which looks like it either burns or, yeah, it looks like it burns it, actually, into your flesh.
So, and it says that you're supposed to memorize it. But then it also says, the hunter who retrieves the workshop tool can etch Carol runes into the mind. So I guess this is used to scrape it in or something like that. So then this suggests, the Based Embrace rune, that several experiments that the church did to try to control the beast scourge, people ended up finding this rune carved into the mind of the people they were trying to control. And since they couldn't actually control the scourge, this rune became forbidden, because it was the beast's embrace basically says you give in gently to the beast scourge. You transform, you become the very monster you were trying to avoid being. And while it is forbidden, the knowledge became the foundation of the Healing Church. The Healing Church was aware that, okay, everyone can descend to beastly idiocy. That's part of Vicar Amelia's prayer about how the beasts will dangle nectar and lure the meek into the depths. That the beast's embrace is always there, ready to coax you in and change you. And those who equip this rune will basically be embraced by the beast and become one. And now we put an end to the Hunter's Nightmare. It'll still exist, but all the key figures that were being hurt by it are now set to rest. Welcome back, Riza. Congratulations, Gucci. After you beat Murgo's wet nurse, the dream slowly starts to collapse because you're nearing the end of your purpose here. And then when you talk to the doll, the first thing she says is, the hunt is almost over and the dream is at its end. Gehrman wants to speak to you at the foot of the great tree. Go on. And so then you go talk to him, and he says that we've done well, and he now wants to show us mercy and free us from the night of the hunt. No spoilers, Gucci. Gehrman says basically, in order to be free from this dream, you have to submit your life. And either you can choose to have him mercy kill you to release you from the dream, or you can refuse his offer. And we refused, of course, and so Gehrman has decided that we need to fight now so he can put us down. Since I'm resisting his offer, he's now not asking for it anymore. He will now determinedly give us that peace. Oh.
That's a Lady Frida move. Yeah, Lawrence's song is especially emotionally gutting. Garmin's too as well, because, you know. I don't want help, Gucci. Thank you, though. God damn it, cat, go away. I was doing so well against him last time. Why can't I? I was doing so well, like, oh god damn it. I was doing so well against him, and now I'm just like... I don't mind if he kills me. I only have like... yeah, like 6 vials left anyway.
The delay on that fucking kills me.
You must accept your death. Be freed from the night.
Hello, Manderly. Yes, hello, cat. I swear these fucking cats. What do you want?
Yes, lady. Yes, kitty lady.
So what does it mean when your heart arrhythmia is much more active than normal? Because I definitely do have arrhythmia. But what happens is, like, I will stand up and then sit back down again pretty quickly, and my heart just starts pounding like crazy. Does that mean I'm dying? No worries, Manderly. I actually have to do the same, and I'm being very lazy about it. Uh-oh. I started streaming at noon, so I might take a bit of a break. I'm hoping to just beat this fucking game, and then take a break till midnight, which is when Persona 5 Royal releases.
Oh, you don't have to be sorry. Shit. I didn't mean to jump. Don't waste your stamina. I don't understand how a gun is meant to parry me. No way!
Will long.
This is the moon presence. She created the hunter's dream, and she was holding Gehrman prisoner. The moon presence was beckoned by Lawrence, and that's why Gehrman's stuck here. She wanted to turn us into a little baby, so she could keep us. But because we ate the Great One infant's cords, we cannot be turned, because we are
we're technically her equal now. And she's very likely the thing that was singing. Because notice how the Hunter's Dream always had, oh, hello, she's looking at us. Always had a woman's voice singing quietly in the background. I like to imagine that that was her singing a lullaby to Gehrman. Yeah, Lawrence's theme is fantastic. It's so beautiful. I love the way she moves. Her design is great too. Because it looks like she wouldn't really be able to hold herself together because she's so much of just exposed bone. But she can hold her own. Come on. She's styled after Nyarlathotep, actually. Which makes the Persona connection even funnier. That attack reduces your health to 1 hit point, no matter what. God damn it, woman. I think she kind of freezes up after it. I can't heal. Oh my god, she put an anti-healing effect on me. Oh my god. Oh my god, now she's gonna drop blood. Oh my god. Oh, she's so cool. Nightmare Slain. She's over here. She's sleeping.
Are you cold? Oh, good hunter.
Hey, my name's in here, Kristen, brand activation manager. Hey. Aw. So that's it. That's Akechi's adventures through Yharnam. The reason why I got that ending is because, one, I refused Gehrman's offer. Two, whenever I found a cord of a 3/3 cord, which is like an infant's umbilical cord, I used it. And what you do when you use it is you basically line your brain with eyes, and
Signed and sealed.
you make yourself closer to the wisdom and the cosmic ascension of a great one.
Don't you worry.
So you need to use 3. There are 4 in the game, but you need to use 3.
You may think it all a mere bad.
So what happens after you refuse Gehrman and the moon presence shows up is, since you destroyed her last, since you destroyed Gehrman, and Gehrman was like her surrogate infant, she took care of him, she kept him in the dream as like her beloved prisoner, she now comes down and is like, okay, well, you're going to be my next one. That's why she cradles you so gently and tries to embrace you. It's because she wants you to be hers. But because we used those 3/3 chords, our mind or our essence was impervious to her influence. And so she gets angry and then fights us because we are mentally on the same level as her now. And so then once we defeat her, that completes our transformation into an infant great one. And the name of the trophy you get when you receive that ending is basically, it says you've ascended humanity to its next childhood. So you, the player, have found a way to successfully do what Bergenworth has been trying to do, and it's to make humanity ascend the cosmos to become like a great one. So that's what Akechi did. He became an infant great one. And then since Bloodborne has it automatically roll over to New Game Plus.
You found yourself a hunter.
But Dark Souls 2 and 3 will give you the choice whether you want to go into New Game Plus. So I'm going to ask, would you guys like me to just continue New Game Plus and Bloodborne? Nothing's really going to be anything new, just besides like difficulty. Or would you like me to go to Dark Souls 3 and just do like my Pyromancy Daenerys thing? Because I wouldn't be doing this for that long, truth be told, because I want to have dinner. Get 2 for Bloodborne. We got 9 other people that need to vote.
3 for Bloodborne. 4. Oh. Bloodborne would be nice. Okay. I was okay with anything. Alright. This does mean I can experiment with different weapons now. You didn't get to watch me play from the beginning? Okay, Manderly. Let's see, what weapon do I want to use? Let's beat the piss out of people with a giant, cursed carriage wheel. So since this is New Game Plus, it just went through the standard introduction where our character was getting a blood transfusion, and we had asked about pale blood, and the old guy giving us the transfusion was like, oh yeah, you'll find a bunch of that here. With a bit of Yharnam blood, you'll be fine. And the blood he gave us was some sort of special type, because we had a vision of a beast ascending from the depths of blood trying to reach out to us as if to influence us. And then it got set on fire, so it kept away from us. And instead, those little white creepy dudes crawled all over us and embraced us. And we heard the doll's voice saying, oh, you found yourself a hunter. So that means instead of being embraced by the beast blood, something else came upon us and held us close. And so now that allows us to access the hunter's dream. And that scream is coming from over there, because something saw us. What I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly start and then stop and then restart the stream, because this has been going on for about 6.5 hours. And if it's New Game Plus content, I don't want New Game Plus stuff at the end of the other video. So sit tight, guys.